Oh, there's the fade out. There it goes. Now, why are all these emotes smoking in my stream chat? I can't believe this. So I was going to I tried to join in on the emote shenanigans happening in the chat right now. I misclicked and I accidentally hit like the cheer button, and I had never done that before on my own stream chat. I never noticed that it just says in bright red letters, "You cannot cheer in your own channel." It's so aggressive. I don't like it. Anyway, hello everyone. Yeah, illegal cheer. You cannot cheer in your own channel. Also, thank you, Tilfin, for the 7 whole years. I can't believe it. Can't believe we've been at this for 7 whole years. Yo, what's up, Big John? Also, thank you for the 5 bits. Is there no alert for those bits? I can't believe it. Maybe that's a thing we can fix. Who knows? I don't know. So, we're gonna play some shooty bangs today. Be 100% honest with you. I'm very, very, very tired. I've been up for like 16 hours. I'm gonna pass the fuck out after this stream. But that's fine, we're here. It's fine, we're here to play some video games. Let's do that. You don't worry about it, it's fine. So we are here to play Red Alert for the PC Engine CD, or as it's perhaps more popularly known, Last Alert for the TurboGrafx CD. This game is I'm sure it was supposed to be a very serious kind of thing, very serious like action shooter in Japan. The Japanese cutscenes certainly seem to indicate that. But what we're gonna play is the head-ass American version with the American voice acting, the English voice acting rather. And oh boy, it is something special. So we're gonna put that over there. We're gonna put the head-ass art over there because we're playing the head-ass version of this game. And let's stop wasting time and let's play that video game, shall we? No one can hire my feelings, Garcia. Let's see, we gotta put... We gotta do one of those moves. There we go. I did it. I did part of it. Hold on. Hold on, now I did it. Haha! 20th of November, 1988.
We, the Special Mission Unit, were sent here to rescue hostages upon a request from the Lloyd government. There was, however, no sight of a camp at the designated location. We had been tricked by the Lloyd regime. What met our eyes instead was... How could Lloyd's government betray us?
Colonel Kadat of the Republic of Libid, Mr. Lee of the Hong Kong Mafia, Chairman Steve of the Dual Foundation, Dr. Garcia, a brilliant physicist. With these 4 as its core figures, Force Project, an international armed band, began its evil activities. Its aim was to rule the world by organizing massacres, blackmailing, terrorism, and smuggling of weapons.
Yes, Mr. President. We're certain that Lloyd betrayed us. It seems that the Force Project is behind them. Their ability should not be underestimated. Yes, I have someone in mind. Let me handle this.
Is it over?
He's entrusted me with the task.
So you'll ask him then?
The only person who could possibly fight the Force Project is this man. GUY KAZAMA is the only one.
Yes! That's us, chat room. We're GUY KAZAMA. So we're using Mednafen, the opponent, and I'm certainly aware of that problem. Don't worry, we are prepared for that when it happens. So we've got to push the run trigger. The PC Engine does not have a start button, but a run button. Good gun cursor. Every game needs this.
I thought I'd find you here.
I thought we'd always do things together, even when we die.
We've received a report that Lloyd and the Force Project jointly developed a stealth aircraft.
You're not expecting me to steal it.
That's what I want. Spartan has already infiltrated into Lloyd's frontline base, Blue Rhinos. He'll be your assistant on this mission.
Well, I owe Lloyd and the Force Project one, and I always make it a rule to get square with these guys.
Good. Yes! The Rambo 3 pose. Wait, is that the Rambo 3 pose? Which Rambo is that one from? They trace over that for Axel in Streets of Rage 3 as well, that exact frame of his back flexing. Contact your teammates and raid the enemy base. Yeah, Hokuto no Rambo. So, this is Last Alert. It is a very early PC Engine CD game, to my knowledge. It's from 1989, which makes it a pretty early CD-based game in general. So they probably didn't get much out of it graphically, the hardware, but they made up for it with all this voiced dialogue and the cutscenes and the music and such. Yeah, this game's got some hot jams. It's got hot jams and better dialogue. Your mileage may vary on the word better in that sentence. But how are y'all doing today? I hope y'all had a good weekend. Yo, we just ranked up to sharpshooter! Because this game has an experience system, you see. You get EXP for shooting any bad guy. And you actually, level up and get better guns for it. It's not the kind of mechanic I would expect to see in a game like this, but that's fine. Yeah, the Japanese version does have an all-star cast, as far as I'm aware. It's got, really popular voice actors from the animes that were out at the time, or other video games, shit like that. This game, the English cast, however, we cannot say the same thing for, as we will, we'll find out.
GUY KAZAMA, if you don't want the hostage killed, you should keep quiet.
Guy, the stealth bomber is in the back of this factory.
Okay, Spartan, hang in there just a while longer.
Flawless. Yeah, it's just Kermit the Frog for some reason. Now, the way that he's got the hostage in front of him like this would make you assume that you can only shoot him in a very specific spot and you can't shoot the hostage. I don't think that's the case. I'm pretty sure you can blast the hostage and it doesn't even matter. Let's aim exclusively at the hostage. There, we did it. You've successfully rescued your colleague and obtained the necessary information. Proceed with him to the hangar of the stealth aircraft. It's a Kermit puppet. You're absolutely right. We have to set 8 time bombs inside the hangar. Get ready to blast the base. So some stages aren't solely based around running in and shooting every single enemy as you make your way to the boss. Some of them have other objectives, like this stage where you have to plant time bombs in 8 specific locations. We've got 10 minutes to do it, but it's not that big of a room, really. Not too worried about it. Yeah, we gotta hit these really specific structural weak points, I guess. Yeah. Sniping fools with this Colt. Actually, I think once we hit Sniper, we got a new gun. Our reward for getting promoted to Sniper is, of course, an Uzi. The marksman's weapon of choice. Not the accurate choice, you're right. It does fire in a strangely straight line in this game, though. Yeah, the bullets change, the gun sound changes, and I think even the, maybe not yet. Maybe we need, like, a better gun for the gun sprite to change, but I believe that changes, too. There are a lot of little details in the graphics. Like, our character's sprite will change every so often, depending on where we're at. At the moment, though, he's got just absolutely no shirt on. Because 80s action heroes did not wear shirts. They just had their muscles out. You run the exact same speed as the bullets. You see this bullet? This is my favorite bullet right here. We're friends now. Oh, the music broke. Music machine broke. We had to loop it. Wait, no, I want this. Yeah. And we ranked up to corporal. We're gonna try to hit the, we're gonna try and hit the highest rank by the end of this game. It's not that hard to do. The game itself really isn't that hard, come to think of it. But that's fine. Okay, we definitely missed a bomb plant somewhere. Yeah, pretty much. We gotta go for that fat score anyway. Alright, now we can leave. Gotta get the fuck out of here. 2 or 3 might actually be. Even that might be a generous estimate. Yeah, you snipe with the Uzi. That's how snipers do it, yeah? That seems correct.
Uh-oh. I see there's a welcoming committee out for me.
Yeah, uh-oh. Sadly, the guy in the armored vehicle does not have a one-liner back. He can't return our one-liner. Bombs have been set in place. Your colleague seems to have successfully captured the stealth aircraft. Escape now. Now that seems way more intense than what we just did. Now we have to board the stealth aircraft piloted by your teammate. Yeah, we got actual voice clips. That's the benefit of it being on a CD! This game is from the future. This game's from the far-off future where video games are on CDs and they can hold more space. Yeah, that hot new CD technology. I can't believe it. That shit's gonna change the game. I can feel it. This is another PSX stream. Nah. We did 2 in a row. I felt like we were good. That's right, we ranked up to Special Forces. Do we have a new gun yet? No, we don't. This is one of the only... It might actually be the only stage in the game without a boss. Because our only objective for this stage is to get the hell out of here. We planted the bombs, now we gotta get away in the plane. Of course, we can run backwards faster than any of these vehicles can. GUY KAZAMA is an actual Superman, as we'll soon find out. Oh, there's our ride. We gotta get out of here. Although we do have like another 30 seconds before we die to a time over. So you could leech a little bit of extra score here if you wanted to. Nah, get me out. Get the fuck out. Successful escape. Return home. We did it. We beat the game. I'd like to thank everybody who came out to this stream. I'm just kidding. Game just started.
Who are you?
We are from the Force Project. You'll have to come with me.
Those fucking stinger notes.
Did you hear about the jetliner that crashed in the Republic of Flet on the eastern side a week ago?
It seems President Allman has been taken prisoner.
It looks like President Allman is imprisoned in a camp on top of Mount Alt, about 50 kilometers northwest of the crash site. That's why I want you to.
You don't have to say any more than that.
Yeah, President Allman. Go to the camp on top of the mountain and rescue the president! Yeah, the whole game's voiced by Siri. Oh dear God, it's too dark. It's too dark in this room. Hold on. Hold on. Ooh. Okay. Had to turn the light on before I went blind. Yeah, you can see that our stalwart hero, GUY KAZAMA, has put a jacket on. It's very sensible of him. You actually switched to the light theme? My condolences. Yo, my shit switched to the light theme on accident. During the last stream, I couldn't believe it. So we've been collecting sub-weapons. Like, here's a grenade here. On the pause screen, you can use up and down to change which of these you have equipped at any time. I'm a big fan of this one because it gives you two, like, Gradius options that shoot with you. I don't know what kind of crazy war technology this is. Y'all, thank you for the bits. Yo, 85 whole snowmen. Thank you so much, Timothy. Do I have a new gun yet? We hit Major. Oh shit, we got the Armalite M16! The M16 has a spread. I find that it's better than most of the guns. Yeah, that's how M16s work, yeah? M16s have, like, you put shotgun shells in them, yeah? That sounds correct. shoots very hot bullets of shotgun. We have got to get to that. We have to get to that version of Bloody Wolf at some point. So we played the TurboGrafx version of Bloody Wolf, and foolishly, I assumed that was the one that had the the goofy ass dialogue in it. It wasn't, which means we get to play that again at some point.
Fool! Almond's already been taken away.
Welcome to the fantasy zone.
Well,
Get
then
ready.
all I need to do is let you tell me where he is.
Flawless. Yeah, thank you for the follow, whoever that was. I'll get back to you in just a second. You tell me where he is. GUY KAZAMA is just he's an endless stream of incredible one-liners that you can only get in this video game. You found out from the enemy where the president is. He seems to have been transferred to another base. Who was that followed? Yo, Alex Action, thank you for the follow. What a guy. Rescue all the hostages in the base and find the president. Yeah, he keeps adapting to the locals' accent. This mission is this is similar to the one where you gotta plant the bombs, except you're rescuing hostages instead. You got 10 minutes to wander around this giant-ass room. You have to make sure you find everybody before you can leave. Yeah, PC Engine CD was the first CD-ROM video game console. And this was, this came out pretty early in that lifespan for the PC Engine CD. The PC Engine CD had only been around for like a year or so when this came out. I don't think this game ever got very popular, though. It certainly got popular, ironically, many, many years after the fact because of this game's English voice acting. But even the Japanese version, I don't think it ever got, like, that big. Yeah, that was a hostage. The dude's just kind of standing there. They're bulletproof. I can't believe this. These video games are on to me. Oh my god, we ranked up to Tank Buster! Yeah, we went from Major to Tank Buster. Dude, the the names of the rankings just get better and better the longer you play the game. Yeah, the hostages probably could just dip if they wanted to. Chat room, I'll be honest with you, I'm lost already. Let's go back over here, make sure we didn't miss, like the top left guy. Are you insinuating, Squeak, that Tank Buster is not an actual rank the United States military can obtain? Oh yeah, we got that one. Yeah, there's snowmen all over this map. I think they're all equally upset too. I love the implication that the the enemy soldiers took the time to build these snowmen all over the base. Why else would they be here? The soldiers had to make these snowmen. This thing reminds me of Bluto. I don't know why. He's actually here. You weren't supposed to hear that. Yo, the double. What? Yo, Twisted Deeds with the 300 whole snowmen. Thank you so much. That's a lot of fucking snowmen. Yo, Twisted Deeds cheer shared rewards to 3 others in chat. What a guy. Spreading those emotes around.
President Allman, it's nice to see you're safe.
Thank you. I'm glad to see you made it safely. Now it's time for you to die.
I love that line. The president's not very good at this. He's got very bad aim. He's got very slow bullets. You hate to see it. I can't believe the president's just dead now. According to the rescued hostage, the real president seems to be leaving from the port for the enemy headquarters. Defeat the enemy and rescue the president. I feel like the objective for the past, 3 missions in a row have all been rescue the president. Remember when Dino blew up the president? No, I don't know what you're talking about. We're deleting this VOD. That's it. That sounds incriminating. We can't have those tapes around. That's gonna be our next rank, President Buster. I take it back. This one reminds me of Bluto. That's Bluto. 100%. As I'm sure people in the chat have already noticed, this game's easy as fuck. It's a very easy game. But the difficulty's not why you play this game. You play this game for the sweet, sweet lore. Don't you worry though, we'll get cooked after this game. We're gonna get cooked in every other game today. You have a good point. We didn't bust a single tank. Oh, this game wasn't made by Konami. It was made by actually, who did make this game? I think it was Telenet, or some kind of branch of Telenet.
The president is an important guest for us too, you know. I can't let him go.
That makes me want to get him back even more.
So GUY KAZAMA's 5'11", and this guy is 6 feet tall, right? That's how that works? Well, he's dead now. I guess we'll never know. Mission accomplished. The president has been rescued safely.
This is very sudden, Leonard.
Well, take a look at this.
This is...
Colonel Kadat of Libid. You know him?
Well, he's a famous man, controlling all the terrorists around the world. I'd even want to get an autograph from him.
I want you to assassinate him.
That wild horse Robert from the Green Berets phase?
He's been captured and is in the Arcado camp. Colonel Kadat is in hiding. I hear that the only ones who know of his whereabouts are his guards, Red, Blue, and Black.
So I'll have the pleasure of becoming friends with them.
Suddenly, we're at fucking Castlevania. Oh, is that the guy we have to rescue? Alright, fair enough. Sneak into the camp and get information about Colonel Kadot from Robert! Sure are corpses around. Another heart attack. Guy Kazama does not know how to open doors properly. He can only shoot them open. It's Robert Garcia from King of Fighters. What's fucked is this game has a Robert and a Mr. Garcia. Two separate characters. Or maybe they're actually the same character. That doesn't sound right, though. So we're going to try and save as many of these prisoners as we can. We're going to bust out as many prisoners as possible so we can get that fat score. I think each one gives you like 1,000. Yeah, like 1,000 experience. We got to keep ranking up so we can get better guns. How is the flamethrower in this game? Hold on. Ah. I like that the flamethrower does not occupy your, like, gun slot, so you can fire the flamethrower at the same time as your regular gun. That's probably working as intended. That seems correct. Oh, we hit Major General. Still no new gun, though. Yeah, it's the undermounted flamethrower. Hold on, what are some of these other weapons? We actually... We never need to use these, really. The game is easy enough that we don't really have to bother. But that also means we can just fuck around with them whenever we want. Fewer enemies spawn in levels with cameras like this if you change to your default gun. That is an interesting mechanic. And yet at the same time, I feel as though we don't need to bother switching to the pistol. So yeah, the opponent pointed out a problem that this game has had for a very long time, emulation-wise. When we get to the final boss, we're gonna beat the final boss and the game is gonna crash. But it's alright, we are prepared for that. That's just, that's the state of Last Alert. The absolute state of this video game. Oh, CD-based games and your hard looping music. Yeah, you're right. Gotta get the real deal Turbo Duo to play this on. The stage is bigger than I thought it was. Or it might just be that we're taking the time to rescue everyone we can. Yeah, no, the prisoners don't, like, leave or anything. You just kind of eat them, and they disappear. I mean, they're worth 1,000 experience. They've got to taste better than all these other soldiers.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
22 for 2 40-foot slabs. Thank you for the follow. Not just a singular 40-foot slab, but a pair of them. Yeah, it's gonna be the final rank. We've got a bit of a timer situation. I hope this is the boss. Okay.
I'll burn you to death with these flames. How do you want it done, rare or medium?
Sorry, I don't like roast pork.
Why did they talk so quietly just now? So, we've got a room with a guy. We've got the hostage in the middle. We need to prevent that guy from being hit because we take damage when he gets hit. Metal Gear Solid stole this. Successful contact with Robert. You found out where Colonel Kadot's 3 aides are, space, and what they are like. We found out what they're like, too. Not just their names, we got their personalities and shit. Defeat Red and obtain information. Red is very skillful with shotguns and likes to fight on sandy terrain. You got it. The shirt is back off. It's not cold anymore. Why did they double space? I mean, I would assume that the script was proofread by somebody that English perhaps was not their first language. Because there's some very strange dialogue in this game. Both spoken and written. But that's fine. It adds to the charm. Metal Soldier! Do we have a new gun? We've got the M203 grenade launcher. The grenade launcher does not shoot grenades. It shoots bullets and rockets simultaneously. As you know, grenade launchers all do. Yeah, the gun-nade launcher. Yo, it's a boner weed. What a guy, that boner weed. You are just in time for, you're just in time for some of the best voice acting you'll ever hear. Can the flamethrower hit this guy on top of the hill? Oh, it can. What an angle. We should pay more attention. We've been breezing through the game up to this point, but our lack of paying attention has dropped us down to 3 health. Let's start playing better.
Clear the way! Guy Kazama, you better watch what you say to me. I'm really quick on the trigger.
Good. Oh, we're getting cooked. Are we done? Fair enough. The music doesn't even stop. We've got no game over jingle. Alright, fair enough. Put me back in. It is parody level. I mean, that was kind of the state of voice acting in 1989, right? It took a while for English voice acting in Japanese video games to find its footing. I know a game with I know a Japanese game with really good English voices we need to play at some point soon. We've got to play Brave Fencer Musashi because the voice acting in that game varies wildly from character to character. It goes from tolerable to the worst thing you've ever heard. And it makes it all better. I don't feel like I've done anything different, and yet we've got so much more health this time. Maybe stages don't heal you all the way. Maybe that's what happened.
Clear the way! Guy Kazama, you better watch what you say to me. I'm really quick on the trigger.
He's so intimidating. From the tattoo on Red's back, you found out where Colonel is. It looks like an underground fortress. Good. We've got to defeat Blue and obtain information. He dives into the water and swims very quickly. Understood. We're going swimming, boys. Yeah, he had an entire map tattooed on his back. I can't believe it. Why was every war in the 1980s fought in waist-deep water? That's what I would like to know. Oh, I gotta turn this shit up because we're about to get the best boss quote. What a geese cube, I says.
This river's gonna turn red with your blood.
How interesting. But it's going to be your blood, not mine.
Yeah, how interesting. I kind of wish that instead of Guy's one-liner, he just stopped it at how interesting. What just happened? Tax got a gun. Somebody stop him. Yo, we just hit General! You've defeated Blue and found out how to attack Colonel Kadat. He seems to wield an electric shock whip. I understand. Defeat Black and obtain information. He's aboard a fighter helicopter and makes an attack. Yep. Yeah, presumably that was also tattooed on his back. As we just terrorize this village, I suppose. We can see that the people that live here just poking out of the door. This is a very bad place for this fight. Shouldn't General be the highest rank? I don't really know how military rankings work, I'll be honest with you. I would have assumed that Major General, which we had earlier, would have been higher than general, because that sounds like a sounds like a better, sounds like a superior version of general, but we got them in opposite order, so maybe that's how it works. Military rankings are weird, man. Yo, what's up, Akari Allen? You're just in time for not Akari Warriors. But it's close. Actually, it's not that close. We can use Tekken ranks instead, I agree. That's what the military should have. They should have Tekken rankings. Get ready for the next war. Yeah, get ready for the next war, and then it has to load for like 45 seconds. Just wait. Just wait. One of these days, Tekken's not gonna have like the longest loading times you've ever seen. Someday. I believe.
Hey, Guy! Let my baby Betty throw you a kiss!
You're some weirdo naming your helicopter.
What's a Russian gunship doing here? It really is Metal Gear Solid, isn't it? Big fan of this guy's offensive output. He's got a very robust moveset, full of dangerous moves. Good. You've defeated Black and obtained information about the fortress. There seems to be many traps inside. I guess he had like a rocket launcher or something. Some kind of vague tube-shaped weapon. We have to assassinate Colonel Kadat. Still no new gun, though. Solid Snake checks his closet for Guy Kazama. You're absolutely right. Snake's Revenge 2. Oh man, we haven't played Snake's Revenge yet. I've actually never played Snake's Revenge. That could be a thing. Is that a thing we should do? Yo, what's up, Denier? We could do Snake's Revenge. That could be a thing. While it's not as bad as everyone says, it's not what you'd call a good game. The general consensus that I seem to, oh, what were those lasers? I found the score tech, apparently. This is the stance. No, we got places to be. What was I saying? Yeah, the general consensus on Snake's Revenge, as far as I'm aware, is that it's not like a bad game. It just happens to be non-canon, and people have very mixed feelings about that fact.
Guy Kazama, how dare you kill these precious men whom I've trained?
Well, Colonel, you haven't done a very good job of training them.
Got him! Oh, shit. Yeah, he's got sonic booms. Is all we gotta do, though. Yo, Marshal? Ranked up to Marshal? Mission accomplished. Those terrorists all over the world won't be causing too much trouble now. You know, all those terrorists, all one of them.
I have received information about a CIA dog, GUY KAZAMA, who assassinated a member of the Force Project, Colonel Cadet.
He intends to enter the martial arts tournament you host every year to kill you, Mr. Lee.
Really? Well, that's interesting.
So we plan to present you with 3 of the toughest fighters.
By the way, Dr. Garcia, how is the development of your ultimate weapon, Indra, coming along?
Yeah, it should be completed within a month.
Nice cut in to the boat. Yeah, that accent didn't age well, huh? Enter the cave, which is made into an armory. That didn't age very well. No, it did not. I suppose that is the risk, though, of streaming older games. Every so often you'll run into something in an older game that's very blatantly like low-key racist or sexist. That's just kind of how old games are sometimes, unfortunately. Or very high key. Sometimes it's very high key. Donald Duck cartoon you saw last year. There's some really not that great to go back to, like Disney and like Looney Tunes stuff. That's really not great. I remember a Bugs Bunny cartoon in particular that's hella not good. Hella not good to watch anymore. What a hurt box. That guy's hurt box is difficult to locate. Is this the right way? I can't tell. Oh, cool.
Hey, you fatso, you're blocking the traffic.
Hee hee, Guy, I'm gonna destroy you.
Good. Yeah, he's blocking traffic in this cave. You know, just 2 men, 5 feet apart, shooting rockets at each other, not caring about the potential dangers of having all these explosives in this cave. That's fine. You've taken the armory and replenished your supply of ammunition. I don't actually know what that does, because every gun has infinite ammo. Maybe they mean that your sub-weapons got filled up. Sneak into the communications room and listen to correspondence between the enemy parties to find out where Mr. Lee is. Light stumble. Yeah, we're gonna sneak in. Very sneakily. Not a huge fan of this bamboo spike wall situation. We've achieved the best rank, full armor guy. It's all downhill from here. We can't top full armor guy. Yeah, he's just made of armor. That's fine. I mean, do you see how many hits we can take now? Every block of health is one hit. It's way more health than we'll probably ever need at this point of the game, unless we just kind of stop paying attention and get hit by everything. We could finally beat Final Fight with no problems against Sodom. Oh, he's not the one you need to worry about. It's Relento. Every time I play Final Fight, it'll be going really well, and then we get to Relento, and it's like, I don't know how to hit this man. So I'm pretty sure that there was supposed to be an English line there, and they just chose not to. They just chose not to do it in English, so they put a little music cue there. Yeah, they took it out. That's the lore for that. I think that happens twice in the game. I might be wrong about that. It's very weird, though. You've successfully listened in on the enemy's communications line. You found out where Mr. Lee is. Ah, it was a swear word. That's what it was. Shoutouts to the cutting room floor. Very cool website. Oh, what is this? What fresh hell is this? He should have said heck instead. Honestly, that wouldn't have even been out of place in this English dub. Would not have even been out of place.
You're not going any further without defeating me.
Sorry, but ladies first doesn't apply on a battlefield.
Understood. Big fan of this boss music, though. We still don't have a new gun. We've got to get a new gun soon. Yeah, that's all she does. She teleports in, she throws one bullet, and then she's out again. What an attack pattern. How will we overcome this obstacle? The stakes have never been higher. This building probably used to be a clinic. You have had plenty of rest. We just went to bed right there. Just right on the spot. We were like, nah, we're good. Assassinate Mr. Lee, who's on the top floor. You got it. It's pretty pro to throw a bullet and not shoot it. That's probably how Vulcan sees it in Snake Eater, yeah? He can't be bothered to shoot a bullet the normal human way. There's some jaunty music for this assassination mission. Heavy warrior. Do we have a new gun? Oh, hot damn, we got the M60. What a spread, I says. This is the best weapon in the game. Which is fucked up because it's not the last one you get. Nobody in this establishment has a regular projectile. They gotta throw weird shit at me. People are throwing swords, they're throwing fans. No one here's heard of a gun, but Guy Kazama has. Yeah, exactly. We're just taping more barrels to the gun. Hold on, let's throw some, do we have any options? Yeah. Let's throw some options on top of that. This is the stance, I think. Oh, I see what you've done there, Final Fantasy.
I guess those three were no match for you. Let me be your opponent now.
Mr. Lee, this tower is beginning to look like your tombstone.
Got him. Flawless. He's 10 feet tall. Yeah, it was supposed to be a fighting tournament. Mr. Lee is no match for me. He's just dead now. He didn't put up much of a fight. And yeah, he's very clearly the dude from Enter the Dragon. And now we're on a cruise ship. This line was not translated.
He's just a double.
You mean he's an imposter?
Members of the Force Project would not appear that easily before the public.
Guy, I checked around the ship. They're loading an enormous amount of state-of-the-art weapons on here, like you said.
I've planted explosives on this ship. We'll use that to look for the real Steve.
Steve!
To the prosperity and glory of the Dual Foundation. Cheers!
You know, Guy, maybe don't blow up the ship while you're on the ship. Maybe that's a solid idea. Force through the party floor and go to the armory. Understood. Are there any questions? I've got no answers. We got to keep our tux on, though. We got our nice little party suit on. We just ranked up to Mad Thunder. I take it back. That's got to be the best name. It keeps going, though. It's still going. We can keep ranking up. Did that turkey just explode into a rocket? Yes. All the turkeys on the floor, you shoot them and they turn into power-ups. Like this one right here. It's a grenade. That's fine. That's how turkeys work. Happy Thanksgiving, I guess. This is secretly a Thanksgiving game. That's when we should have played it.
I guess you're what they call an uninvited guest.
Welcome to the fantasy
So what
zone.
are you
Get
gonna do with
ready.
me?
I'll throw you into the sea after I get you.
There's something very not threatening about that. Oh shit, we got 28 seconds. Hold on. Okay. Leaving behind the delicious looking food, you've successfully forced through the party floor. Find the real Steve. Not any of those fake ass Steves that have been going around. Yeah, we gotta find true Steve. We gotta find Shin Steve. I think the Steve interaction has the most infamous English line in the game. Because whoever voices Guy Kazama in this game does not know about the word stingy. And we'll get to that in just a moment. I seem to recall the timer being kind of tight on this stage. So we're gonna book it. We don't got time for this. We're already down to 90 seconds. Steve's not sticking around for long. We gotta haul ass.
You've shown me some fancy action here. The damages on this ship and the weapons aboard will come to $1 billion.
People will hate you, Steve, if you're too stingy.
People will hate you if you're too stingy. I agree. You don't want to be too stingy. Yeah, nobody corrected him. Thank you for the host, Gillette. Nobody in the booth was like, that's not how you say that word. Final command! We ranked up again. You've successfully assassinated Chairman Steve. The only one that remains is Garcia. Oh, we're back at the White House, I guess.
I'm the only one remaining of the Force Project members. But I have completed the ultimate weapon, Indra. Boy, once it's launched, it will put an end to all mankind. Yeah, they shall be punished. But don't lose heart. I'll give you just one last chance. Unfortunately, it takes 24 hours to launch Indra. If you can destroy Indra within that time, you win. But, there's only one man who's allowed to play this game. That's GUY KAZAMA. I'm looking forward to seeing you.
As the President of the United States, I ask you, save all mankind.
I'll try, but I can't take the responsibility. This mission is just too great.
I know you can do it.
You can never trust Leonard.
Oh, it's so good. As the President of the United States. Not the United States, just the President of the United States. Anyway, we gotta smash through the entrance of the enemy fortress. To the game's credit, though, they give you like a different map screen every chapter, you know? They had like different little maps for every section of the game. It's really cool. And you know, we might shit on the voice acting in this game, but the concept that a game from, you know, 1989 has voice acting at all is mind-blowing. Like, it's very early. Games did not have voice acting in 1989, so it's pretty impressive that it's there at all. There's something to be said of that. Oh, that's not the one. Ah, sprite limit, we meet again. Cool slowdown. It's not Chaos Wars quality. There's definitely some legendarily bad dubs out there for video games. Oh shit! We just ranked up to one-man army! The best rank. I disagree, Beggars. I disagree. I think this is the vastly superior voice acting. I know, they keep showing me up, Tack. That's what happens, man.
Guy, long time no see.
Is it you, Dark? You're still alive?
Dr. Garcia brought me back to life. You won't get me that easily this time, GUY KAZAMA. You're righty-ka!
We won't get him that easily this time. I really like this plan of his. He's gonna shimmy. He's gonna shimmy back and forth. He's committed to this plan. This is a rare instance where we can't just have our, like, best weapon equipped. Or at least it's not optimal to, because his rockets on his shoulders will block gunfire. So if we back up to the grenade launcher, the splash of the rockets ignore those shields entirely. It's probably the only time we'll bother doing that, though. You successfully entered the enemy's fortress. Proceed with the destruction activities. We've got to destroy the main computer of the fortress. It's time to engage in destruction activities. Yeah, even the rocket launchers only shoot bullets. It's really fucked up. It's a gun and a rocket launcher, and optionally, a flamethrower at the same time. It can be all of these things. Oh, we just ranked up again to superhero. I'm a little upset that one-man army is not the final rank. We finally hit the top rank superhero. We can't rank up anymore. That did, however, give us the final gun in the game, the hyper missile launcher. Yeah, quad rockets, surprisingly not the best weapon in the game. I know, it's fucked up. That's fine, we'll stick with it anyway. Yeah, what the opponent said. The best weapon in the game is definitely the M60. Both because of the spread and the... Surprisingly, each individual bullet does like a crazy amount of damage. It's the best weapon in the game. Oh, we have 1 minute. Hold up, we have 1 minute. We gotta haul ass. Can't be here. Can't be sticking around right here. Can't be slumming it up with these people. Now we got places to be. Yeah, the timer gets worse and worse. Let's line this up in such a way that two of these bullets... Yeah, there we go. That's the angle. Oh, yeah, that was a close one. You've successfully destroyed the main computer. But where is Indra? Indra is the big super weapon we're trying to prevent from going off. Because the entire world's in danger, apparently. We've got to enter the factory to stop the weapons production. It is a surprisingly long game for what it is. I mean, we're almost at the end of it, but... We've been playing this game for what? Like an hour or 20 minutes? It's pretty long, given how long most games that are like this are. Visually, I would say that this game most closely resembles Bloody Wolf, a game that we've played on this channel before. As a Data East game, I miss you, Data East. It's got some similarities with that, but it's like twice as long as Bloody Wolf is. Yeah, if they had balance, the game would probably be longer. That is not the way. This is the way. See, that last stage put the fear in me. I have played Battle Rangers. Not on stream, mind you. But certainly... Ooh, I want that. There's somebody off screen trying really hard to catch up. Yeah, you still get experience. For people who really need, for people who really want big poon toes, you know? If you want to go for a high score, the game still allows you to do that, even after attaining the max rank. Nice screensaver. That should have been the intro gif, that that conveyor right there with the guy running behind him.
You're the infiltrator? I haven't had a visitor in a long time.
I don't need your hospitality. Just let me pass. I'm in a kind of a hurry.
Don't say that. Here, take this.
I'm in a kind of a hurry. Is that what I just heard? So we haven't really been doing it because it trivializes the entire game, but boss fights in this game, if you so desire to end them swiftly, you just kind of go up to them and you do that move. You've stopped the weapons production. You've replenished your supply of ammunition. Proceed through the underground sewer and defeat the bio monster. Because there's a sewer on the moon, I guess. That's fine. Grand Slam! I mean, we're not on the moon, but it looked like the moon from that screen, though. Yeah, it's very Resident Evil. Nice Valis 2 reference. Made by the same company, I believe. Don't quote me on that. But I imagine they wouldn't have wrote that there otherwise. I haven't played any of the Valis games. They seem okay. Maybe we should check those out eventually. Yeah, somebody really likes Valis too. Yeah, similarly powerful voice acting. Sold. You got me.
There's someone in the water. Something just grazed past my knee.
Something just grazed past his knee. It's the bio monster. It's not actually that dangerous. This is its only plan. It's gonna pop out every so often, and it's gonna shoot 3 donuts at us. That's all that's happening here. Yo, what's up, Bob McNabe? Oh yeah, there's some premium voice acting going on today. We cannot deal damage to him while he is quote-unquote submerged. He's not submerged, but he is at the same time. This guy's got a lot of health, though. So this boss fight can kind of be bait, in a way. Because the DPS on this gun is certainly better than the hyper missile launcher, and if you had stuck with the hyper missile launcher, you defeated the dragon. Your physical strength is back to the, maximum level. If you stick with the hyper missile launcher there, it's very easy to run out of time. Because you don't have good DPS with that thing. Enter the top floor and defeat the final enemy, Dr. Garcia. So there's only one more person to worry about. Why do all the really serious missions have this, like, really happy, jaunty music? It does not fit. You know what? That's fun. That's that Friday feeling. What is that last alert the title's referring to? We'll never know. The game is actually called Red Alert. They changed it to Last Alert in North America. I don't know why. Is it because of It can't possibly have been because of Command and Conquer. I don't know if Command and Conquer Red Alert was a thing yet. I imagine that's not the case. But yeah, they changed the name for some reason or another. Red Alert had to be taken some kind of way. This is time-consuming to get through. I should not be dicking around.
So we meet finally, Dr. Garcia.
Guy Kazama, you have foiled every one of my ambitions. You're going to have to pay for this.
Yeah, he's very small. He's very small in his little chair. It's Dr. Robert Garcia. This is what he was up to before he joined the King of Fighters tournament. Now, we've taken out the machine guns, and that was his only attack, so... Oh, he's dipping. As he casually escapes into his space shuttle. Guy Kazama gets in the adjacent space shuttle because there's two of them. And Guy Kazama knows how to fly one, I guess. Run after Garcia, who has escaped to Indra. Yeah, there was just a spare. There's a spare space shuttle. What a guy. Good looking out for us. That's a good point, Milkbraid.
Why would a hireling soldier like you run such a risk to torment me like this? Why?
Garcia, nobody can hire my feelings.
That line is so good. Nobody can hire my feelings. I'm gonna start using that. Oh, we got him. He's dead. Oh, he's not dead. Whoa. Okay, the missiles track. Understood. Uh-oh. Oh, the missiles move faster than we do. Dodging these are a problem. Alright, he's dead. You finally defeated your arch space rival, Garcia, but you have to stop Indra to save the Earth.
I've lost. But Indira's already been started. It'll put an end to humanity.
Isn't there a way to stop Indra?
Not unless you destroy Indra. But if you do, you will also die.
That was a good frame. Perfect. There he is. There he is. He's just dead now. Now he's super dead. So Garcia's dead. The only thing walking into his corpse could still deal damage. That's fine. So Garcia's taken care of, but we still have to stop Indra. This is the final boss at the end of this auto-scrolling section. As previously mentioned, however, as soon as we win this boss fight, the game is going to crash. It is interesting, I don't know what it is exactly about this video game that is problematic, emulation-wise, but it's alright, we'll roll the cutscene anyway. We'll roll the proper cutscene anyway. I have no idea, show me, boo. That's a fantastic question, Blipjaw. We haven't figured that out yet. It's not a very difficult game, truth be told. Yeah, what the opponent said. That's the only emulator that does not have this problem. It is odd that only one, It is odd that only, like, one person figured out how to get around it. Whoever figured out how to make this game's ending cutscene run properly, that's who we need on Primal Rage. We need to get that guy to, get around that Primal Rage decryption. I don't think that's ever gonna happen, though. So yeah, this is the final boss. It's probably like the hardest boss of the game, fair enough. But there's still not that much going on. Yeah, the upcoming Mr. Core, that'd be nice. Oh, we need to pay more attention to these patterns. Here we go. This is where we want to be. This is another instance of a boss fight where the hyper missile launcher tends to not be fast enough. It's very easy to run out of time by using the hyper missile launcher. This is what you want generally. Oh, we did it. We beat the game. And we got an error message. But it's fine. I've come prepared. Let's roll the cutscene anyway. Bam. There it is.
C019045. This is Guy calling Secretary Leonard. C019045. This is Guy calling Secretary Leonard.
Guy, it's you, Guy!
This is Leonard. You're alive. I knew you could do it.
I said I couldn't trust anything you said, but it seems, for once, you were right.
Don't worry about that. Where are you?
I wonder. The signal's already been sent. I'm tired of sunbathing. Come and pick me up right away.
Why is he holding his mic like a cigarette? Don't worry about it. That's probably... That's the proper technique, I think. Ooh, credits. Ooh, the credits jam. Shoutouts to David for voicing Guy Kazama. You choose to believe he was sunbathing for hours before making that call? I hope so. So in conclusion, Last Alert is the greatest game ever made. I strongly recommend anybody go check it out. If not for the gameplay, then for pretty much everything else. It does have good music. The cutscenes are legendary. The voice acting just as legendary. But yeah, I can't, you know, actually shit on it. We can laugh at it, of course. I can't really shit on it, given how old it is. It's surprising enough that this game has got voice work to begin with. But that's where most of the disk space went, I would assume. Because usually with a Sega, like a Sega CD game or a PC Engine CD game or anything like that, usually you would expect the graphics to be crazy, or you'd expect like a lot of FMV or some kind of like fake 3D effect or something like that. They didn't go for that. It seems like they used most of it, they used most of the disk space on the voices. Yeah, Zangief. Can you imagine Zangief just crouching over at a computer? You know that picture of Ryu? You know that picture of Ryu typing on a keyboard? That, but Zangief. He does that in the cartoon? Oh, man. I need a GIF of that. My favorite thing from the my favorite thing from the Street Fighter cartoon is that moment where DJ runs through the door. The dude is shooting at him, and DJ just randomly shrinks to like 1 foot tall as he's running through the doorway for some reason. It's so good. No, maximum is too hard to spell. There's no time. The cartoon ships tomorrow. The one where Guile just starts flipping up out of a volcano, yeah. Dude, there's so many good moments. That GIF where Ken does a Tatsu, but the first frame, they take the first frame of that animation and they just like drag it over for several frames before he actually starts spinning. It's so good. Shoutouts to Anime Sound, yeah. Sin Nihon Laser Soft, presented by Telenet Japan. What a company, what a game. I think it was like a weird mishmash of developers, though. Because Wolf Team was in there somewhere, and we'll get to some Wolf Team games soon enough. Because I promised my boy Tack that I would. But yeah, I don't know who like precisely developed that game. It was some kind of group of people in that blanket of studios. Yeah, Wolf Team. Wolf Team games are sick. You can definitely see the Wolf Team influence in that game's cutscenes. The game we just played. They were really big on that kind of thing. All right, how about we check out? Ooh, what are we playing? Yeah, Ernest Evans is precisely the game I was talking about. But that's not going to be today because we gotta shoot shit today. We're shooting shit today. How about we check out? The stream's about to get weird. Stream's about to get weird. We're gonna play a game known only as Riot. Riot is a light gun. It's not a light gun game. It's more like a Cabal shooter with an absolutely absurd plot and some extra gimmicks in there. It's such a bland title for a game, but nobody's prepared for what's actually in this game. Yeah, definitely huge air quotes on the word plot. There's not even an arcade flyer for this game, as far as I'm aware. Which means we'll just put that in the corner. Oh, this might be super loud. Maybe I have to turn this down. Oh no, I think it's fine. Here's our protagonist, completely unfazed by the plane that just shot at him. Or the helicopter that just shot at him. Riot! Clearly Riot is not the full title, because there's all these kanji on the screen. But that's fine, we're not going to worry about it. Fuck, man, that Sly Cooper emote. So this is a game not unlike Pie Ass, I guess. It's got that same kind of thing where you got the cursor going around. However, unlike in Cabal, Wild Guns, Pie Ass, what have you, where the perspective is from behind the back at all times and all the enemies are in front of you, this game places you in the center of the screen, and you have to deal with people both in the background and the foreground. It's a big problem. This game is impossible, and it's going to be a huge credit feed, but we've got to play it anyway. Oh, is it going through the scoreboard? No, just put me in. Put me in, Chief. Let's get this plot. Secret warriors armed with special weapons and sorcery. The Magic Tigers. Ah! 240-foot slabs has subscribed. Yo, no problem, Tack. Thanks for coming out to the stream. And he shared emotes to 5 other people. I can't believe it. What a guy. So we have one singular cursor here that is used to target things in front and behind the character. What we do have going for us is the game's cover system. So we're behind these sandbags right now, which means from this direction we are covered, but not from, like, the foreground. Also, yeah, There's a dead RoboCop right there. There's just a dead-ass, RoboCop's dead, boys and girls. I don't know what happened there. That's fine. We're not going to worry about it. Poor Robert Cop. You hate to see it. But generally, you want to use the cover in this game as best you can. Stay behind sandbags and whatnot. There are some issues with this game, though, that make it fairly impossible. First and foremost, even though you have a roll, which is standard in games like this, there is no invincibility on that roll. Yeah, I agree, the 360 shooting's really cool. So dodging things is a problem, because the roll does not give you any iframes. You only use it to dodge things spatially, which is easier said than done. Uh-oh. However, though, as if they knew that would be a problem, they gave you a proper health bar in this game, as opposed to most games like this where you just kind of die in one hit. So you've got that going for you. As we fall 100 more feet into these, like, ruins, where there are Arabian swordsmen fighting us at the same time as these armed soldiers. That's fine. That seems correct to me. We've got traps we need to watch out for. There's a lot going on in this game. This would have blown your mind at an arcade. I don't know if this game was ever, you know, distributed all that well. It's a pretty obscure game to my knowledge. So we're at the first boss, which completely clashes with the rest of the stage. But that sums up this game quite nicely, I think. Uh-oh. Yeah, and the bosses in this game, they tend to occupy the foreground and the background, kind of in an alternating pattern. And most of the bosses also have a ton of backup like this guy does. Oh, shit. Alright, he got me. That was a good frame to kill him on. We got him mid-roll. They use strange magic. Look, I can see light back there. That was a really good frame. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is one of those games where there's constantly, like, way too much shit going on. It's probably a lot more doable to do well in this game with, like, a second player, but I guess that's true of damn near any arcade game ever made. Another small gripe I have is that, unlike most games that play like this, you have to mash the fire button, you can't just hold it down. That's a fairly minor gripe, though. Yo, what's up, chibi UFO? Yeah, always be tapping. This bridge seems safe. Now we're on a train. Somehow we've fallen onto a moving train from way up there. But that's the appeal to this game, is there's no rhyme or reason to what's going on, ever. This is just the game where shit happens. Constantly shit is just happening and you need to deal with it. That's how this game works. Also, now there's a giant monkey. That's very much how this game works. No, get me out. Yeah, he's in a little waistcoat. It's very good. Well, he's just dead now, I'm sorry to say. That felt like bullying. Or maybe we're the baddies here. Yeah, he's just napping. Why is the gorilla working for the Magic Tigers? It's not explained. But I suppose nothing in this game is explained. You definitely have more questions than answers by the end of it. But that's the appeal to this game in general, I would say. Some arcade games were unafraid to just, like, do shit and have their game just be a constant barrage of things happening and it's all wacky and nonsensical. Some games, that's just what they did. This is certainly one of those. No idea was too crazy. And what else is on this train but the Mafia, of course. We walked in on a meeting that we shouldn't have walked in on. It's the second boss. Also, we're in space now. Naturally. It is a super cool transition, I can't lie. It's really sick. Yeah, that's pretty much everyone's reaction when they see this game for the first time. Dr. Funk. What's fucked up is it has such a title. It's got such like an unassuming title. It's just called Riot. That's it. They could have called it the most insane shit ever, and maybe more people would have taken an interest. Got him. All the Mafia are dead. Thor is dead. There's a weird guts monster on the wall. We're not going to worry about that, though. They must be heading back to their hideout. Was that Guy Kazama? He's just dead now. While this game does have the issue of you can't, while this game does have the issue that rolls have no invincibility, it's also one of the few games that play like this that actually allow you to roll and fire At the same time, we just got absolutely crushed by that. It does allow you to roll and shoot at the same time, which is pretty cool. What was that low one? What was that? It just kind of creeped up on us really low. I don't even know if we could have rolled under that. What is the tech to avoid that move, I wonder? Yeah, I don't know if it lets us roll under when it's low like that. It would also appear that putting in that credit killed our sound effects for now. That's probably fine. Well, that means we get to hear the music more clearly, though. Yeah, pretty much. NMK. What else did NMK make, though? This is usually the game that I hear people talking about when they do talk about NMK games. Alright, sound effects are back. Gotta play more NMK games. It says Dio on the wall. Can I fall off of this? No, I can't. What if? Shit. So we're at the stage of this game where we're just gonna start dying a lot. Because I'm not too sure what the tech is to avoid some of these hits. Rolling certainly doesn't work, so we're just gonna kind of get hit by shit. That's fine, we have to get through this full game. Because the cutscenes only get more and more ridiculous, or the situations in this game, rather. Yeah, it's a very multicultural army, right? They've got the Arabian swordsmen, and also just a ton of army dudes. Also, this guy, I guess. Weird, like cat man. Also, we're outside and it's a full moon. That's fine. That's probably fine. He's got a stretchy neck. I understand. That's the most reasonable attack he could have, yeah? That's how like werewolves attack generally. They stretch their necks out. Yo, what's up, Green? You walked in on the best game ever made. Alright, we got him. It's called Riot, and I'm pretty sure it's the best game ever made. Shoot! The main force is leaving by helicopter. We'll get them. Who is we in this scenario? That's true, I hadn't considered 2P Bob. I like the angle we're flying at. This seems like the correct angle for us to be flying at. Yeah, we've got on magnet boots. Yeah, you're right. This game, to me, feels like they had a bunch of assets for potentially, like, several separate games. And then all of those games got canceled at the same time, and they were like, well, shit, we got all these assets. Why not just use them all? That's why we got the dudes with the scimitars alongside all these dudes with guns. That's my theory. Cool transition, though. We're above the city. We're rapidly approaching the best line I've ever seen in a video game. Stop shooting at the buildings. That's probably good advice. But it's fine, though. There's like 9,000 bad guys in this plane, yeah? So we can just blame it on one of them. All the property damage. Oh, that's right. The boss of this stage was just a bunch of this weird dude. With his weird gliding technique. Yeah, exactly, Don Kale. He definitely chose the correct line from this game for his offline pick. Shit. So now we're in space, and we gotta fight a bunch of this dude. They slowly drop grenades. There's about 5,000 of them. Also, the sound effects broke again. Oh. I think all of these guys have a combined health bar. I think so. I don't think you need to individually kill each one or we'd be here all day. Is this the game that inspired SNK's Sengoku? I don't know. Sengoku definitely has that same vibe, though, where they just put a bunch of shit together that seemingly didn't go together. As everybody inside just looks on in horror. A department store. They've gone too far. Actually, there's a question mark here, so it's more like a department store. They've gone too far? I can't decide which delivery's better. We're not sure if we've gone too far. Is a department store too far? That's where we draw the line, not like the train, not the aircraft over the city. It's the department store. That's where we jump the shark. Shit. Now, I think at least one person's gotten a 1cc in this game. I think it was Trap, actually. On YouTube, you can see that VOD or whatever. That seems absolutely out of the question for me. Yeah, that's the arcade flyer, Chroma. That's, they just used that raccoon. It was right on the side of the arcade cabinet. Or it was, on the wall of the establishment, right at the front door, even. It looked just like that. Uh-oh. Due to the nature of having to mash the fire button in this game, you can't like stay still sometimes when you're trying to just move your cursor around without moving your character. Sometimes you take a bunch of micro steps as you're trying to drag the cursor over while shooting. It can be a problem sometimes because it'll bring you right out of cover. Alright, we're going up. Yo, nice Maru sign. Books! Big fan of the poster, it just says books. Oh, I want that health, though. Shit! We didn't get there in time. The pills restore your health, but only by, like a very small amount. I don't even think that the pills heal you enough to, like, erase the effects of being shot one time. I think it gives you, like, half a hit back. I'm sorry for the property damage we've committed, Chroma. Oh no, the monkey's back. Oh, it's way more problematic this time. We're being shot at simultaneously, that's a problem. We got clobbered. You know what? Fair enough. No, stop, I beg you. Alright, I guess this is the tech. And then this giant fan immediately blows us out the window. No, it's fine, though. It's totally fine. Kiss! It's new colors! Oh, hello. Well, they seem very calm about this situation. Ah! There's more of them than I bargained for. Fair enough. Yeah, it's Castlevania time. Well, if that's all that attack is, that's not too hard to dodge. You have to figure out which ones you can actually deal damage to, though. Yeah, a lot of the bosses in the game are very chill. Well, I mean, you don't have to animate it, yeah? Think of the money you can save by just not animating them. They had it all figured out back then. Oh, that's 50%. Let's stop getting hit by that. Is it ever explained why all the bosses transport you to their own hell dimension? Absolutely nothing in this game is explained. Not one singular thing is explained. It looks like we're dead, but we're not. Where is your boss? Spit it out. He's in the mansion on the hill. And then we just fucking kill him. He's just dead now. It's very bad. Very bad at interrogations. That's it. Now we'll settle this. Stage just started. We're already outnumbered. Rooting the sand circles, that's true. It could be that somebody else shot him. Actually, that probably is what happened, but I feel like green shirt McBlue pants here, you know, Action Man, this unnamed Action Man, I feel like he probably would have shot him anyway. Not a huge fan of this bug situation. Why did it have to be bugs? He's bootleg Bill Reiser. Bill Reiser could never. Also, there's lava here. Weird swirly lava. Oh, the monkey's back. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. Damn it. We can't escape these gorillas. No matter how hard we try, they always come back. Two identical Mighty Joe Youngs. Now, if it was just these two by themselves, this would be very easy to deal with. But they throw the people in the foreground at you at the same time. I think we got them all though. There we go. You know what? That's fair enough. Maybe I should have been looking at what was happening here. What is this? What is this section? Ah, fuck. Alright, new plan. New plan. New plan. Get me the hell out of here. Oh, shit. Just when you think you're out. There we go. That's all we gotta do. Very kind of them to line up for us like that. Oh, I think we're at the final boss! We're back in space, of course. Oh, no! I understand. Oh, does that just go full screen? Can we not roll through the... Can we not roll away from the laser? Just goes all the way. Maybe we have to be between the eyes. Maybe that's the tech. Oh, there's no way, though. Alright, so the plan is to die a lot. That's the plan here. That's how we avoid the laser attack, is we embrace death to avoid it. Oh, I think we have to hit him in the eye. I think that's the only place. There's just no way to dodge that. Big fan. Oh no. Oh, that's a little graphic. Actually, if we got that eye on the... If we got his right eye, maybe we're safe on this side. Yeah. There's more, isn't there? Is there more? Are we done? Aha! Alright, we got him. And then he dissolves into a skeleton. Oh, there he goes. Same though, Zetsu. Big same. That's how I want to go out. The battle has consummated. And then we take the amulet. We take that amulet he has, and we just kind of... We just kind of leave that right there. I guess we buried the guy, even though he was, you know, gone. That's fine. We'll just leave that there. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? That's probably safe to just leave that there. He was our true love. You know what? I'm going to accept that as the actual lore. Because it's not explained at any point. Yeah, it's already gone. No, there's no lore. There's absolutely no lore. This game is just shit happening until it's over. Yeah, we got a little bit of a Doom guy ending here. Although we would need for the music to suddenly get really, like, dark and creepy. You'd think there'd be credits. Nah, there's no credits. Nobody worked on this game. This game just kind of spawned from the earth one day. You know, it just kind of dropped into arcades all over the place. Somehow. We've been hanging on this this grave shot for a while, though. Just kidding, it's a mole. What a bait. What exactly happened here? I couldn't tell you. Everything that you saw, that's everything. It doesn't get any more... It's not any better explained anywhere else. Oh, I guess we went down at some point. It's fortuitous that this keeps happening during the credits lately. It could certainly be a worse time. Yeah, should be back. Sorry about that. Alright, what else do we got? I cannot guarantee that this will be a long stream, though. As there are some other things we gotta do today. And I'm also very, very tired at this point. But that's fine, we'll push through it. How about we look at... Are there any Raccoon arcade games? Yeah, if you count, if we count, like, the arcade version of Pocky and Rocky, I guess. I don't know if Rocky's playable in that, though. Tell you what, though, we'll be able to leave that... We can leave that raccoon there anyway, because the next game we're about to play is very skinny. That's not it. That's not it. That's not the skinny one. There it is. It's time to check out Nitro Ball, boys and girls. Oops, all Data East. Data East is back again. Can't stop him. Can't stop, won't stop. Nitro Ball is, perhaps better known by its Japanese name, Gunball. It's the best name I've ever heard in my life. I wish Gunball was an actual sport. It's a really good face, yeah. Hold on, let me just open. Hold on, let me duplicate that. Okay, let me just zoom in on that. Where'd I put it? All right, we'll just do this, and then we'll just kind of. There we go. Yeah, they're extremely good. Yeah, we're playing some Nitro Ball Big Bang. Oh, I don't know how loud this is going to be. I seem to recall this game being crazy loud on MAME. Might be wrong. Nitro Ball is a fast and furious action game where the player blasts his way through pinball worlds, collecting points and items while avoiding the goons and their evil device. Welcome to the world of Nitro Ball. What we've got here is, what we have here essentially is Capcom's Mercs, but, you know, a lot wackier and pinball themed. It's very, very similar to Mercs, the Capcom game. Z-Weapon. Yeah, it's got strange football. Bounce the goons into the bumpers for extra items and points. Every time you shoot, like the regular mooks in the game, they bounce around like on an actual pinball table. You can even knock them into specific spots to get more points and such. The game has a weird, I guess it's not a weird fixation because it's an arcade game, but the game puts more of an emphasis on scoring than most games would. Alright, put me in. Put me in, jeez. Oh god, it's loud. Okay. Welcome to Strange Football! Have you never heard of this? I mean, it's a Data East game. That's usually how I would justify that. A lot of them didn't exactly get much press. Oh. So this is a game that's very much designed to be score attacked. You always want to go for the high score in this game because if you get 2 million points, I believe, if you get like 2 million points in a single stage, you get a 1-up. And that's very much what you want. Also, we're a pinball now. That's just a thing. But yeah, this game is on the shorter side. This game is very indicative of the Data East mentality of let's just take one idea. We're gonna take one idea and we're just gonna keep throwing shit at it until we have a game. So it's clear that they wanted to make like a top-down Mercs kind of thing. But then they were like, that's too boring. What can we do to make that different? And then they were like, fuck it, pinball, and they just made it a pinball game instead. But it's like Mercs pinball. Yo, what's up, Chris? We're gonna try to collect everything he drops. See if we can hit the 2 million points we need by the end of the stage to get that 1-up. You've got 2 chances at a 1-up after every stage. One is if you get 2 million points, which we may have. Let's see. No, we were short. And the other way you can get an extra life is if you can match this number up. You match up that red like scrolling number with the tens place of your score, and you get a 1-up that way. I don't think there's any way to skill that though. That's just it either happens or it doesn't. Yeah, job. Pinball, yes! It's even got like the little tracks you can go on. The bonus match chance is fixed. That explains that explains why I never seem to get it. Destroy all tanks within 10 seconds. And usually every stage has a brief little bonus objective like this, where if you complete it, you get a bunch of bonus points. Like so. Because we did that, all these bikes are dropping free shit for us. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's very hot, Jams. No, 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 no. No, I want to go over here. Yes! Big fan of how every enemy in this game just kind of rolls around when you shoot them. It's absolutely necessary, though, if you're trying to get those bonus points. You want to make sure you knock them into the right spots. Yo, thank you for the follow. That alert was mad quiet. What was that about? It is, it's pretty loud. Oh, we've got a timer situation here. Never seen a single lockup of this. I bet that, I bet Murph probably got that shit to happen or something. He is a connoisseur of games locking up on him. Nice. As it was previously noted, though, in the chat, this game is on the shorter side. I think it's only got like 5 stages. Hey, we got the 2 million! Got a 1-up. Let's see if we get another one. Watch this double right here. Here's the second 1-up. Oh, fuck, I was joking! I was joking, but I'll take that. Yo, all this extra shit! Oh, it feels good. Enormous puntos! Alright, the ghost got me right away. No, stop, I beg you. There we go. Yeah, Ghostbusters. What a topical stage. How do we feel about the how do we feel about that Ghostbusters trailer? I assume is the topical thing to ask. Oh yeah, I'll take all this. So many pianos. I don't need this many pianos. You saw the Leroy Smith trailer and passed out. Big same. Leroy Smith is just the coolest shit I've ever seen. I've never been more excited for a character in recent memory. Fuck. Maybe we can still kill enough of them? Yeah. Yeah, the dog's name is Sugar. There's nothing bad about this character. He's flawless. The new Muay Thai character. I think he looks really cool. I liked the idea that they were pushing him as this, like, giant dude, right? Because in the whole trailer, they made him look, like, bigger than Marduk. However, as soon as the gameplay started, he was, like, not bigger than Marduk anymore. It was very strange. Also, Dracula's here. Yo, what's up, Fate State? But yeah, I thought that was strange. They spent the whole trailer, like, making him look super duper big. And then once the gameplay started, he wasn't super duper big anymore. Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. Not the laser! Alright, we gotta put in a second credit. I'm okay with how that credit just went. That could have certainly gone worse. Big positive on Gain Ryu. Yeah, I agree. Well, if they had just put him, like, in a... If they had just made him, like, the same sumo man that he was, I don't think he would have been nearly as interesting. But I think that I think it was smart of them to kind of use the character's obscurity as part of the trailer. I don't know if obscurity is the right word, but Ganryu's never been, like, the most popular character, yeah? And then they kind of worked that into the trailer when he was like, oh, that's weird, why don't people cheer as much for my announcement? I thought that was a good touch. Oh, shit! And yeah, I agree, Fates Day, Data East. Data East for life! Roll 8 goons up the lanes within 10 seconds. You got it. Get in there. Get the fuck in there. Alright, I died, but it was worth it. I'll take that trade. Look at this happy alien dance. Yeah, piano is his currency. That's just how video games work, yeah? I did not mean to die there. We made contact with something we weren't supposed to make contact with. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we can get a ton of bonus points here by just sticking around for a little while. Yeah. We destroy enough of these, they just drop a ton of shit. And your total score by the end of it... Your total score by the end of the game is, I think it determines, like, how good of an ending you get. It's kind of like a Luigi's Mansion deal, where the more money you have, like, the better... The better you end up at the end. Here we go. Oh, we gotta break this wall. That's how I feel about every Data East game. It's just, holy shit, this game. Yeah, at some point they fixed the emulation issues. At least some of them. This game might still have problems that I'm not aware of off the top of my head, but yeah, MAME is long had a problem emulating some of the stages in this game. So it is good to see that they work at least a little better. Now this is also a game where you don't want to be stingy with your bombs. I've got 3 bombs at the moment, and the bomb comes out as like this goofy spin move. You have no reason to be stingy with those, because every time you die, you'll get 2 more. And if you had more than 2 when you died, it drops you down to 2. So, you know, use them before you lose them. Yeah, I mean stingy. You're absolutely right. Another one. You've also got, like, you've got some amount of iframes after you use a bomb as well. Did we get 2 million points? Oh, we super did. We definitely did. So as long as you don't, like, bum rush through every stage, it's not hard to get the 2 million points you need for a 1-up. Space Station! When are we getting to the best pinball game, Sonic Spinball? You're absolutely right. That's the one we need to play. No, I need you to get in this hole, sir. Shit. Oh, those track. Oh, those missiles track. That's a problem. No, we gotta go. We gotta go. I'm out. Alright, don't get too close to the airlock. I understand. Just get me the hell out. Now this, if memory serves, this is like the final stage of the game. Not a very long game by any means. But that's fine. Because the alternative is like a game overstaying its welcome. And you don't want that either. I can't imagine a game like this would do that, though. Oh, we gotta get you in the holes! How do you get in there? Yes! A whole ass boat! You got a whole ass boat for that. It feels pretty good. Oh, I'm not safe right there. Yeah, so the alternate routes open up when you complete the bonus objective. Like it said to knock 3 dudes into the tubes within 10 seconds or whatever. I believe the alternate route opens up whenever you complete those, and we've got a choice to make here. Let's take this one, I guess. I think we chose poorly, chat room. Oh, never mind. We're in there. Yes! Can we preserve this credit, I wonder? So this is the final boss. I wonder if we can preserve this credit in any way. Oh, I guess not. What did he say? He said, I think he said, like, nice job for making it this far or something. Yeah, very good. You've made it this far. That was the line. There's some stressful-ass music. We had to do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit. Positive reinforcement's key to good game design, I agree. You have to tell your players that they're doing well. Like Jackie Chan does in Fists of Fire. He's so encouraging. Why, did we hit that twice in the same game? I need to reiterate that I never match up those numbers. I gotta reiterate that I absolutely never ever match up those numbers, and somehow we did it twice. So depending on how much score you have, you'll get a different ending here. With his wealth and fame, Nitro Ball Victor made all his dreams come true. How good did we do? He became a king. I don't know if that's like the best one or the worst one, but it feels good. There's some cameos on this screen. Hold on. Is that a Karnov sighting? There he is. That's our boy. Oh, I see Chelnov on the right side. I see the dude from Crude Buster. I see Joe. The dude from Bad Dudes is all the way on the right. The Joe and Peter from Burger Time. These are some cameos on this shit. Who's the dude on the far left who's really tall? I've seen him somewhere. I don't remember where. Oh, was Edward Randy on that screen? I didn't see Edward Randy. I agree. What a company. Dude, a Data East crossover. The thing about Data East is every game's a crossover. They were constantly referencing themselves in their own games. Yeah, they were super proud of the voices in this game. Had to be. It sounds pretty good for 1992. Hippodrome. We actually played Hippodrome on stream. That was an experience. What a strange... That was a strange fighting game. I guess we can call it a fighting game. Was this their last game? I don't think so. They were around for quite some time.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Jazz Sam too. They follow. Because they definitely had like a bunch of Genesis games. Obviously, 92, the Genesis was out, but they had a bunch of Genesis games. So we got to get to some of the other Data East Genesis games. We still haven't checked out the Genesis version of Cheldov. And they made all those pool games. They made all those billiards games on the Genesis too. They made Minnesota Fats Pool Legend, which is the greatest game ever made. Yeah, Windjammers. A lot of people seem to think that Windjammers is an SNK game. I don't know when that misconception came about. Oh, we can hide the we can hide that. And we can hide you. Let's check out Okay, so the game we're about to play is definitely derivative of another game. Every so often, a game comes out that is very, very clearly inspired by another game, and the jury's out. The jury is out on whether or not it's a ripoff. But we're about to play something called Demon Front, which is a 2002 game by the Taiwanese arcade developers IGS, and we'll be getting to some more IGS games. Yeah, it's very quote inspired by another video game. It's definitely as close to plagiarism of Metal Slug as you can get. It's legally distinct Metal Slug. That's what we're dealing with here. But if I'm being honest, I think the game's got enough unique shit going for it that it stands apart from Metal Slug. Not all of that's for the better, but it does have things unique to Demon Front. That being said, it is still unquestionably derivative of Metal Slug. Oh, IGS. IGS is still around, yeah? They got that like Knights of Valor game on PS4 or whatever. Knights of Valor is still kicking somehow. I'm surprised. For the longest time, I thought Knights of Valor was just like those two arcade beat-em-ups. I thought it was just Knights of Valor 1 and 2. Turns out there's like fucking 15 of them. I had no idea that series has been going. It's been going this long. Yeah, Dr. J. Dr. J's cool. He's got a cigar.
Demon Front.
Demon Front.
Demon Front.
We got Monkey Man, we got the girl, we got the boy, and we've got Dr. J. We gotta pick Dr. J. He's got cool sunglasses.
Dr. J.
And this should be the most obvious tell. This should be the most obvious tell that we're very clearly dealing with something that wants to be just like its big brother Metal Slug. He wants to be Metal Slug when he grows up. We've got Chapter Horn, we've got Chapter Claw, we've got Chapter Eyes. We get to pick which stage to do first, which is pretty sweet, actually.
Action 1. Valley.
No, please, I beg you. But yeah, this game's got some unique mechanics that Metal Slug definitely does not. First and foremost, there's a hover, which is pretty cool. You can glide. There's a combo meter. There's an abundance of special weapons. That is not unlike Metal Slug, though. But every character in the game has like a pet companion. Dr. J happens to have this weird like eyeball robot thing. And they all have different attacks. If you hold down the fire button and then you let go, he does this little move. And depending on what level your pet is on, at the top left corner of the screen, you can see he's level 1. It determines how much damage he does, I think. And the way you increase that is by killing shit, but also like doing melee attacks on enemies. If you get close enough for like melee attacks, they drop hearts, which increases the health that your pet has, because they can actually take damage and die, which is kind of a problem. Later on in the game, they might require some babysitting. And it also must be noted that this game runs at 60 frames per second, which Metal Slug definitely does not. So it does have that going for it. Yo, no problem, Sid. That's why we're here. We should probably be trying to get more melee kills. It does feel strange for a game that looks like this to run at 60 frames. Every bone in my body is telling me it's too smooth. What's the negative to using the shield? If the shield dies, the pet dies. That's the downside. The shield, which you can activate at any time, completely protects you from damage for, I think it's like 3 hits. And every time the shield gets hit, the pet loses some health. And if the pet dies, you lose access to... I don't think you lose access to the hover, but you definitely lose access to all of its attacks, and you lose access to the shield as well, obviously. And it does not come back until you die and respawn. So you gotta kind of pick the most problematic parts of the stage to use the shield. You can't just have it out all the time, or your pet's gonna die real fucking quick. Save it for when you really need it. That being said, you do die in one hit. So it's very tempting to just have the shield open as often as you can. As random shit just explodes in the background. Tunnel! What a name. Alright, you know what? That's fair enough. If you take 1 or 2 hits on the shield and then dismiss it till you get those back, absolutely not. I wish. Sadly, no. I don't know if there's any way for the shield to come back, like, during the same stage. I think you only get like 1 shield per stage, or possibly 1 shield per life. I'm pretty sure it came back when we died. So, you know, there is that benefit of dying. Yeah, I agree, the game is secretly awesome. Well, that's the thing, though, yeah? Metal Slug is so fucking good that even, like, knockoff Metal Slug is still good. Don't forget the secret boss. I definitely don't know the secret boss. Yeah, I got no beef with IGS as a developer. They're probably more popular for Knights of Valor, though. And that's fair enough, because I fucking love Knights of Valor. Really cool beat 'em up series. Does this game have much slowdown? No, not really. If there's a particularly, like, large amount of shit on the screen, then it does slow down a bit, but I don't think it slows down as much as it would in, like, Metal Slug, for example. The best game is Alien Challenge. No, you're right. It's also pretty cool that the bosses have life bars in this game. Which, for some reason, most games like this don't have that. This game is also very kind to you with weapon drops. It's very... You don't very often get to the point where you're stuck with the, like, default pistol. It's very easy for, like, the heavy machine gun, at least, to come back. Oh, we're down a credit already. This bodes well. Yeah, Nightmare Buster. We gotta play Nightmare Buster soon. Divisible health bars are super nice, but it also really illustrates how weak an individual bullet is. Give me those bonus points, yes! Oh, it feels good.
Action clear.
Action clear. Oh yeah, we're getting cooked today. But that is how it be sometimes. Not sweating it too much. Alright, we got chapter horn, we got chapter eyes. Once we do these first 3 stages, then the last 2 open up.
Action 2. Station.
Station. Really good inspired stage names. It's like Monster Hunter in first person with shotguns. That statement is enough to sell me on that concept. We've arrived at our train section that every game like this must have. I can't help but notice that every enemy in this game is like strangely fat. You know how when you eat enough food in Metal Slug, you turn fat for a while? Every mook in this game looks like that. As if they got that the fat buff. Or debuff, depending on your perspective, I suppose. Game's got some good-ass pixel art, though it must be stated. You know, I just ran straight into that. It looks like our pet's attack can block gunfire as well. That's pretty handy. There's definitely a bullet coming towards me, and it stopped it. That's very, very good. Passage. Ah. Nice way to teach the player about gliding, I suppose. Did he just beef it? Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, we gotta go. Tank's fucking dead. It is not safe to stand anywhere right now, I understand. What an anti-air. Demon front mook for Smash. That's the spirit we need in that game. We need some IGS rep. Although I suppose we should be thankful that Smash got like a Metal Slug remix or two. I don't remember how much Metal Slug music they snuck in there. It's cool that they got something. About 4 or 5, that's pretty good. Yeah, new Metal Slug. Who just playing Demon Front, the best not Metal Slug game there is. It's as close as you can get. Oh, now we're just kind of eating shit. I understand that's how it's gonna be. Means we need to have this shield up more often. We've been neglecting the shield. Yeah, I mean, IGS has always had really good pixel art. And I think they knew that if they were going to make a game that was quote-unquote an homage to Metal Slug, I think they knew that the pixel art had to be good enough to stand up to that. So the game does look great, to its credit. I think it kind of had to. Where do I aim at you? Where do I aim at you, sir? There's a hole in the bridge. I understand. That's what the sandbag was for. It was there for safety. Being able to glide and do this is very nice. Whereas, whereas you would otherwise have to just kind of jump and then do a few shots, jump again. Which is still the same here, but it's a lot less APM in doing so. It's a bit easier to do. Oh, was I landing hits doing that? Interesting, interesting. Shield just took a beating there. I think we ran out of auto scroll. Maybe that's fine. Well, the shield has one hit left from the looks of it. We'll be able to see if it. We'll be able to see if the shield comes back between stages, or if it'll stay like this. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what that weird like mine cart was. Tell you one thing though, I'm a big fan of games where the score counter gets to like a ridiculous number of digits. Like in this game, you could get upwards of like hundreds of millions of points. Although probably the most extreme case of that I've seen is like Giga Wing, the arcade shmup where you can get fucking like several trillion points if you want. So the shield did not come back. So that is more of a deal of you only get so many hits of the shield per life. Which is fair enough. Because it'd be very strong otherwise. The walking speed being faster than the jump, yeah. Yeah, I can't think of a game that has a more extra score counter than Giga Wing. That's the one. What is happening here? Ah. Okay. Oh, I want that. Yes! I do like the guns in this game, like the special guns. They definitely didn't steal those from Metal Slug. This game's got some wacky-ass guns, except for the, you know, this one, which is very obviously the heavy machine gun. Crimson Clover, yeah, that's a fucking game. I wish I weren't so trash at shmups sometime. Yo, AAA cooldown, thank you for the follow-up. I wish I weren't so bad at shmups sometimes, but that's just a matter of not practicing them enough. Because I'd like to stream more of them, but you also want to like not have that be a credit feed. So we got no pet. We've got no pet. We're naked and afraid right now. We've got no shield. We've got nothing. Let's see how this goes. All right, that's fair. We just got here. They're telling me to hurry up already. Understood. Oh, I don't like that. Don't like how that looks visually. Not a huge fan of this tentacle situation. Nah, you know what? Give me up. Ah, shit. That's exactly what it is, yeah. That's what's creepy about it. I was looking at it, I'm like, something about this, I don't like it. I couldn't put my finger on what it was. The game was very generous to you with the heavy machine gun, though. Oh, did that get me through the shield, or did the shield run out at that exact moment? I thought we had a hit, but we didn't. That's fine. We need to make sure that we try and use our shield as much as possible. Because you get a new one every time you die. You've got no reason not to. This is not the correct way to do this. So you want me to take out this thing, I assume. You want me to take out this big boy, this large lad. Oh, we just got sat on. There's a lot of them. Maybe this is the thing to do. Yeah, don't get vaped. That's the attack that we need to be doing. Just throw the robot at him. Oh yeah, it's a pretty long... I don't know if it's long, per se, compared to like any other Metal Slug game. I believe there's less stages, though, which probably allows them to have longer ones. Oh, we were about to die on time anyway. Yeah, it's made by IGS. Evil eyes. Fuck, he looks cool though. Okay, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. I understand. Oh, the game's fun as fuck, Ultra Doom. We definitely don't have the tech to dodge some of these attacks. We've got some attacks that I've just got no idea how to deal with them. Yeah, the shield's a very helpful feature. until your pal dies and it's like, ah, guess I'll die too. I wonder if that is iframes, actually. I wonder if the act of pulling the shield out has iframes, because it seemed like we got away with not having the shield take damage there. I wonder if the pressing of that button has iframes. Yeah, it's gun force.
Action clear.
Oh, so every time you beat a boss, Drem, it starts to a little piece of it starts to fly away, or at least the MacGuffin that you were meant to collect that stage starts to fly away, and you can shoot at it, and it'll drop a bunch of shit that you can pick up for bonus points. So we've been assembling a thing thus far. We still have to get the heart, and we've got to get the tooth. Yo, the Binks with the 4 whole years. That's a lot of years. Thank you so much. What a guy. It is kind of nutty, yeah. Good explosion sound. That's a chunky ass sound effect. Yeah, a glacier of some sort. We're on a weird, like, sky island, I guess. But it's snowy. Who knows? Okay, I guess we are safe. You never know. You never know when you're safe in this game. And they definitely spared no expense on the pixel art. Ooh. I think that gave us some extra shield. What? I don't know what I'm doing. It seemed like not the place to be. So you can probably stand on top of that when it's right next to you, yeah? Hold on. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Or we can just stay up here. Maybe this is a better idea. Yeah. This little enemy dispenser right here, that is very Metal Slim. No, I don't want that though. See. The level system is a little mysterious, not gonna lie to you. We can infer that the damage that your buddy does increases as the level does. But I don't think it's super clear on how it works. We were waiting for the elevator. I jumped right into that bomb. Why'd I do that? There we go. Had to clear the screen before the elevator went up.
Glacier.
Now we're at the glacier. Big Bang was right all along. What an anti-air. No, excuse me, sir. Need you to come back, please. Thank you. Oh, this game's got evil snowmen. They look so much more menacing than the Last Alert snowmen. It is the season, after all. Dude, we gotta play some Christmas games, though. And by Christmas games, I obviously mean Die Hard. Gotta play some Die Hard for Christmas. Yo, what's up? Hides up. Contra Hardcore takes place on Christmas. Is that true? Is that true? Because we're in there. We're 100% in there if that's true. What is our objective presently? Are we just making sure everyone is dead before we can proceed? I guess so. Yeah. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake is definitely a Christmas game. That game takes place on Christmas Eve. I probably wouldn't be able to stream on Christmas Day because there'll be all kinds of family stuff to do that day. Christmas Eve we can probably stream though. Do like a little extra Christmas Eve stream. Oh, he's big. Iron Tooth! Oh, I'm supposed to crouch that. That's fair enough. You have to put the shield away as well, it seems. You can, your character can probably just crouch that for free, but the shield still took a hit in the process. Yeah, that's the tech. Which means that the shield has a bigger hitbox than the player does. Christmas Nights and Christmas Lemmings. Yeah, dude, Christmas Nights is like still the coolest Christmas themed like version of a game. Ah, shit. Or you know what was really weird was when they made the Outlaw Golf Christmas, like 9 holes of Christmas or whatever the fuck it was called. That's what people were asking for. They really wanted like a second Outlaw Golf. God damn it, they delivered. It was actually better than the real game. I can believe that. I can 100% believe that. That game had Steve Carell in it, right? He did the, that was Steve Carell is like the announcer, right? What a mysterious game. Oh, we gotta go. It's a very weird game. Ultra Doom with the 2 whole years. 5 more emotes have been shared in chat. You fuckers better say thank you. Thank you, Ultra Doom, for the 2 whole decades of subscription.
Action 5.
Temple! Yeah, this game came out in 2002. By 2002, there had already been what, like 4 Metal Slugs? Maybe just 3. Snatcher is a Christmas game. That's true. I guess we've just got like a weird like auto-scroller here. Or maybe we don't, and we're running out of space. Okay, I guess we're fine. The original Twisted Metal takes place on Christmas. There's a lot of games that apparently just take place on Christmas. That's the stream. That's the stream, is we have to... Instead of playing Christmas games, right? What you do is you play unrelated games that just happen to take place on Christmas. That's the tech. That's what we should do. Kind of like how people think Die Hard's a Christmas movie. I mean, yeah. Yeah, but also I'm one of those people. One of those head asses who insists it's a Christmas movie. It is, damn it. It is to me. Yo, this wall has a lot of health. Smacking this wall all day, apparently. Twisted Metal VR. I didn't even know Twisted Metal VR was a real thing. This is news to me. No, we're on stage 5. That's a money idea. You're not wrong. What's the general consensus on that Half-Life VR thing? I saw the trailer, but I have no real attachment to the Half-Life series. How do people feel about that? Yeah, I don't have VR either. I feel like a VR headset would give me a headache. There's also the obvious issue of things cost money, and I don't got VR headset money. But even if I did, I don't think I'd buy one. At least not until something that really jumped out at me, like, oh, I gotta get a VR headset so I can play this game. There hasn't been a game like that for me yet, where it's like I see a VR game, it's like, oh, I want to play this. I will admit though, Beat Saber looks cool. Beat Saber looks like a fun time. Oh, we should have brought that shield up. VR enthusiast. Call of Duty games, pancake games. Excellent. I accept this terminology. How do you play games? How do you play your video games? In meat space? Can you imagine? What are you, a barbarian? It's all about playing games in cyberspace, like a cool kid. Wood. Oh, there's actually like a freeze sprite. Does every enemy have like a different freeze sprite? Because that'd be a lot of extra work. That implies that there are waffle games. Yeah, that's true. You got a completely different, like, you got a war over this particular subgenre. You got people picking sides over what's better, pancake games or waffle games. And that starts this whole thing. But I bet eventually there will be a game that... Eventually there will be a VR game that grips me. I imagine. Eventually I'm going to see a VR game that's so cool to me that I'll have to buy a VR headset to play it. Hasn't happened yet, though. Yeah, Riot VR, that's the one. Could you imagine? So I don't really have tech for, I don't really have any tech for what's happening right now. The game seems to have, multiplied in difficulty since the start of the game. Although doing this, doing the robot attack seems very helpful. Because it can eat bullets for you. Maybe I should have did that there. Maybe that would have been a good idea if I had done it at that exact moment that I was talking about it. Evil Zone VR. Nobody's ready for that shit. Did I just hear the fucking Super Mario Boo sound? Is that what I just heard? Okay. That's definitely that sound. No relation, I'm sure. Is Bubsy on VR? I feel like if Bubsy's not on VR, somebody will somehow meme that idea into existence. Bubsy's a weird, like... Bubsy is like the weirdest unkillable IP because people keep memeing it back to life. What are we doing? What's going on right now? Fellas, what's going on? Fellas, are we stuck? Hold on, let's take a death here on time, and then see if we can progress afterwards. Maybe we accidentally, like, locked the screen in a spot that we weren't supposed to. Well, that time they let us go. I wonder what happened there. Demon Heart! No entry collider for when you're jumping. That must have been what happened, yeah. Not allowed to leave the screen in midair. This is a really cool looking boss, not gonna lie. Oh, I jumped right into that. What if Wispy was ready to fuck? I don't like that. I don't like that quote. Can we can probably just stand here, yeah? Okay. That simplifies matters a bit. Are we going up? Sick. Don't feel safe, actually. I feel decidedly not safe. Yo, this thing has so much health. I just noticed that the life bar's not moving. The gamers, we might be here a little while. Oh. There's a lot to unpack here. Oh, we just took every hit on the planet Earth. Whoa. Yeah, pretty much. Well, IGS is IGS is Taiwanese, I believe. Are we on Earth? I don't think it's ever stated. Hold on, let's just keep doing this. This is what we need. Oh, we can cancel that into the shield. That's pretty handy. Just kind of stood there and took that. You know what? Fair enough. Hey. Why do I get the feeling like the game still isn't over, though? Diamonds. I feel like a lot of arcade games were designed to be coin eaters. That's very much how arcade games work. Some games are a lot nicer about it than others. Ooh, we got a little extra cutscene there. What is this cutscene? What is happening? Oh, did we do it? Maybe we did it. Yeah, he blows crazy vape rings. He's been smoking the whole game. It's very bad for him. That's fine. I didn't want my eyeballs anyway. Oh, it looks like we're not done yet. There's one more dude. Oh, do we got one more boss? Yeah. Oh no, I guess not. Looks like it's not. Project Leader 9 Day. Yo, what's up, Devon? Look at you with your fancy gift box with a 2 on it. How do you get the good ending in this game? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. I would have to assume, by the way, that cutscene went, that there is a way to access that like extra robot boss thing at the end. That's probably I don't know if that's like a 1cc kind of deal where you have to like get there on 1 credit. Some games do that and they'll like lock a boss behind a credit wall. I don't know if that's what that was. But if that is the case, we could get back to this game some other time and go for that. I wouldn't be opposed to that idea. This was definitely a big old credit feed though. I'm fine with that. As long as we get to show the game off. What a password! Hold up. First of all, we've got a password in an arcade game. Secondly, they're plugging their website? What? So if I post this password on the website, what does that get me, chat room? What is the benefit? Do I get sweet like IGS points that I can trade in to get like a signed copy of Knights of Valor? Yeah, I'm not surprised the website's down. That dates the game quite nicely, I think. Make sure to use geese for evil and not good. I agree. Yeah, there is an Act 6 because the guy in second place got there. Which means that we'll have to get back to this game some other time so that we can do that. We have to figure out how to get to Act 6, and then we'll shoot for that whenever we can. Oh fuck! There's items you're supposed to get for the good ending. Ah, or they're just like hidden. Are there hidden MacGuffins around that you have to collect? In a game like this, that's a weird requirement for something like that. Did you just put a hat on Geese Cube? I can't believe this. Anyway, yeah, Demon Front is pretty cool. Very hard video game from the looks of it, or it might just be that I'm a little drowsy at this point of the night. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, by the way, Big Bang. Big Bang is super cool. Big Bang knows a lot about old shit. Oh, the website's right here on the title screen, too. That's great. I agree, it's very aesthetically pleasing. Dark Savior with the 2 whole years! I'm just gonna give a different unit of measurement every time somebody subscribes. Oh, we didn't actually get this lore the first time. But something happened. The whole planet was suddenly taken over by evil creatures. Most of its residents were killed or assimilated. Only the few ones escaped from their fates and lived in exile. Yeah, 2 whole centuries. I can't believe this. Killed or assassinated, yeah. Or worse. Oh, it's definitely not Earth. Unless it's some, like, weird post-apocalyptic Earth. But yeah, I think that Demon Front's got enough going for it that it's more than what a lot of people say it is. Because it's very easy to look at Demon Front and go, oh, it's just it's a Metal Slug ripoff. They stole this from Metal Slug, and that's fair enough in some respects. But they also added a bunch of shit, which is pretty cool. All right, let me see here. It's been about 4 hours. To be honest, I didn't even think I was gonna last this long. I've been up for far too long, but to be honest with you. So that is gonna have to do it for me. I'd like to thank everybody who came out to watch this stream. Sorry if I appeared to be low energy today. It's because I'm low energy today. But thank you all so much. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hosting and rating and subscribing. We'll be back on Friday. Friday is stream number 57. The 57th stream on this channel. The 57th scheduled stream, at least. And I don't know if Trey is going to show up for that. I don't know if my boy Botanic Sage is showing up for that. But we're playing basketball. Playing a bunch of basketball games that day. We're going to play some shooty hoops. That's the plan. So, let's figure out where the fuck we're going, chat room. Who are we raiding? Let's see here. Lunar Roses is on. We could scare the shit out of Lunar Roses. What's he doing? What's he playing? Oh, he's playing Yakuza. That's good enough for me. Let's go. We're gonna throw raccoons at Lunar Roses. Yeah, same time every Monday, every Friday, 2 p.m. EST. I don't know what time zone that ends up being for some of y'all, but that's when we're on. And I guess in January and February we'll try to start throwing in Wednesdays at the same time. We'll see how that goes. But that's it for me. See you all next time. Thanks for watching.